Hey folks, what's happening? Hello, hello. It's Tuesday, Title Tuesday time. Tournament is starting soon. Got like 2 minutes to go. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Mic a bit closer. Hopefully the sound's not too bad. You guys let me know if the audio is weird or it's off or something, and I'll try to fix it. But yeah, tournament's gonna be starting very soon here. Looks like we got 1 minute to go. Oh man, it's already getting warm. I'm gonna turn the AC on. Hey Nordovic, how's it going? Let me know if the sound's weird. I just turned the AC on and it's super loud. But I have a filter on my mic, so hopefully it helps. But anyway, we're gonna be playing some Blitz 3+1. Ready? Oh, I'm ready. I was born ready. I was born Richard Ready. You know who else was born Richard Ready? Richard Reddy. He was also. He was also. Hey, what's up, everyone? Cloudsat, Numki, what? Zonderbuck. How's it going? Ooh, Carlson and Hikaru are in. Oh, we got Faruja, Danya, Grischuk. Everyone's playing. Everyone's playing. Oh, folks, I think I do have to make it emote only mode. I apologize. It's new rules for the Title Tuesday. I think it's the new Kramnik rules. I am sorry. I know emote only mode is unfortunate. Personally, I just minimize the chat anyways while I'm playing, because I find it distracting, and sometimes people give move suggestions. I don't really want that help. But yeah, I will. I'll definitely turn it off in between games. Check in with you guys. So please save all your insightful comments for the end, okay? And then when we have breaks between games or between rounds, we can hang out and talk. Feel free to send emotes though. I mean, that's definitely fine. Y'all are always allowed to send emotes. It's the new Kramnik rules. New Kramnik rules. Gotta respect them. Which maybe we can discuss a bit later as well. All right. For now, we have to kind of focus on the game and make sure we don't get wrecked by the Jobava. I was recently working on this because I finished the King's Indian starter repertoire that's going to be available for Dojo training program members. Whoa. All right, ad over. no more no more commercial. I don't think this is anything special though. At least I don't quite get it. Could it go knight f6? But I think trading is fine. Even f6 here. I don't see white's attack at all. I think we're just gonna use our extra piece. There's just no threats, right? There's no threats. It takes a while for the h-pawn to do anything. Knight on c3 isn't doing anything. So, okay. Now we just have to kind of not blunder the game, basically. Okay. What do we want to do here? Gotta develop the pieces. Maybe bring the knight around. Play for e5. Oh, we have bishop g4, but then queen g3. Oh, like this? Okay. Boss, we've got 3 extra pieces. Okay, we obviously have the queen. I'm just wondering, do we have mates? Oh, we do have mate here. Rook b1, and then queen b5. Okay, GG, GG. Hey, we finished early. We get our chat back. Were there any emotes? There are a couple emotes. All right, let's turn it off. Wait, but first you guys send some GG emotes, and then we turn off emote only, okay? All right, there we go. New Master Player Dev. Thanks for following. What's up, dude? Yeah. I felt that was a good game. Yeah, I agree, CloudSat. I agree. I wanted to make a video on it, but I haven't really had the time yet. Thanks for the bits, Pilouette. Much appreciated. Because number one, like, you can still give hints using emote only mode. Like, you know, if someone wanted to cheat, you know, and I'm not saying that you should do this. I'm just saying emote only mode doesn't really solve anything when you have stuff. You have emotes that are like double exclam and double question mark, right? I don't know if you guys saw that latest It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode. Hilarious. Where Frank doesn't know how to play chess, but they literally teach him how to cheat. I could just hover like C6, like, oh, is C6 a good move? You know, and then someone would just be like, oh, double exclam or double, you know, like, it's very, very simple, right? So I don't think it actually solves anything. I also think it's like honor code. You know, like, as a chess player, you kind of have a right to play your own game. Or let's not a right. You have a duty to play your own game and not take hints. Like, I wouldn't want hints, right? If someone gives me hints, like, I minimize the chat. I minimize the chat anyway, but I'm just saying, like, if someone was going to help me, I'm going to, like, either block them or ban them, right? So most chess players are just not going to want assistance anyway, right? It's not chess if you're getting help. And then, yeah, emote only mode just kind of ruins it for the chat. You can't have discussions or anything. Oh yeah. I mean, look, forget Twitch chat, right? Like, I mean, there are other ways of communication other than Twitch chat, right? like it really doesn't make any. Like, I literally have Discord right next to me, you know. Like, it's just really dumb, you know. It's like, oh, we gotta police Twitch chat. There's no way to have any other chat open. There's no way to have Skype, Facebook Messenger, GChat. There's no way to have any other kind of communication, right? Honestly, if someone is going to cheat using Twitch chat, I would say let them. Because then at least you have evidence. You can actually see the chat and you can see the record, right? So if you're suspecting like a streamer of getting hints from their community, you can literally go back and look at the chat, look at them while they're playing, look at their eyes, right? Like, it's not that hard to tell if someone's looking at the board and when they're not looking at the board, and, you know, strong moves start coming up, right? Like, so I don't know. Yeah, and okay, I mean, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, generally Twitch chat is not going to be helpful in terms of the the chat. I'm just, you know, everyone has opinions, everyone has advice, you know. They're like, oh, I noticed you're playing too much with your pawns. All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you for that feedback. Like, so, yeah. But that said, I mean, I do think streamers, I do think people should minimize chat if they're gonna play like a serious game, like in a real tournament, like Title Tuesday, or anything with prizes or anything like that. I think minimizing the chat. I mean, number one, it's just good to minimize your distractions. But apart from that, yeah, I wouldn't want to be influenced. Right? Emote only mode really doesn't solve anything. Let me imagine this, guys. Imagine this. Let's say white makes some move. Let's say like some not so obvious blunder. I'm trying to think of something that's like not so obvious, right? Let's just go through the game. Okay, let's say in this position, white played queen g4, and I'm like thinking about it, and I'm thinking, and like you guys can hear me saying, I'm like, maybe I should go knight f7 or king h8. I'm not sure. Basically, like I don't notice that the queen is hanging, right? Then all of a sudden, with emote only mode, there's all these like double question marks popping up in the chat. I notice like, oh, double question mark. What are people confused about? Then I look at the board, and then I'm going to obviously see that the queen is hanging, right? So there's so many ways like emote only mode still can affect the streamer, right? If the goal is to avoid that, right? It's just such a like non-solution. I guess that's what bothers me about it, right? Whereas if I'm just not reading the chat, then obviously I'm not going to be affected by anything. Yeah, I guess the other solution is you could put chat on delay. You could put it on a 60-second delay. I honestly feel like that's a better solution if you're gonna do something. Because if it's a blitz game, then a 60-second delay is pretty. You're not gonna sit there for a minute waiting for a hint, right? That wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, 60-second delay is not fun. But at least it actually solves the problem that they're trying to solve. But of course, no one likes a 60-second delay. Especially, I feel like on the streamers, it's tough because like something insane happens or weird happens, or like you blunder and flag, and you're like, great, now in 60 seconds, you're you just know that it's gonna happen, and that people are gonna start reacting to it. You blunder your queen, 60 seconds later, people are like, oh my god, what are you doing? And you're like, I know, I've been sitting here for 60 seconds already, thinking about it. Oh, we didn't even review the opening yet. So anyway, those are my thoughts on the whole thing. So I think we played this fine. I mean, this is a good kind of plan. Okay, we're out of time. All right, sorry, folks. I think we gotta do the emote only thing again. Okay, we'll be back. All right, playing Mr. Terrible 3000. Jeez Louise. How high can someone be? Just really think we can go here. Okay, I think this is reasonable for black. I don't know if a6 was needed. Could have made some other moves like h6 or something, but this felt playable. covering this square. Now I think I want some d5. This felt very promising. I don't know, maybe the knight d3 was better, I'm not sure. Oh. I didn't see that one. Okay, it feels like there's some compensation. Drop back. F4. This one. Owner in g2 is defended, so bishop can just move away. It's going to be Probably lost. Yeah, GG. Tough one, tough one. I liked our position, but then we probably shouldn't have given the pawn. All right, let's check in with chat. So c4 was good. Takes... Oh, could have taken here first, huh? I didn't think about that. Knight e4, f5. And then knight c5, queen comes back. Yeah, it's very nice compensation. It's very nice for black. So it was a good game. It was definitely a decent opening for us. Yeah, a6 is fine. h6 also. A lot of moves here. Bishop e6. Very simple position. Could have played a5. h6, yep. Yeah, black is already like comfortable here because we're getting knight d7 in and d5. Oh, we played it well. Played it well, but yeah, misplayed the... So this wasn't great. Knight d3, yeah. I thought about knight d3. Rook e3, knight f4. Or just take, actually. And we have very strong knights. Can play rook d8 and then bishop f8 stuff. Okay. It's no fun not being able to suggest blunders. That's funny. Bishop b3 here. Apparently was good. All right, next game. Playing Candidate Master Cthulhu from Poland. Let's hit him with the Trompowski for our Polish friend. Oh. Okay, b6. Let's go here. Threading the old queen a4 check. All right. Doesn't fall for it. Emo. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, pal. All right, so we took on f6 because otherwise black gets knight e4, and that can be nice equalizer in some positions. I never actually know when it's right to take on f6, but a lot of times I think this is a very reasonable approach because black's light square bishop isn't doing much anyway. Let's castle, go g4 somewhere. Knight d6. A little weird way of going about it, but we'll allow it. I want this one. Pile up on f7. At some point we'll think about rook e4, but only when there's actually a follow-up. Maybe rook f6 on some point. Not sure what the plan is here. If knight f5, I mean, I think we're... Okay, this one we're definitely taking at some point. Maybe right away. Yeah, I think you just got to take this one. Oh. Oh. No, the pawns are winning this. The pawns are winning this big time. Take here. This one next. Okay, I think anything wins. Let's just take. Go g6 too. It's too many pawns. Come on. Come on, I want to take emote only mode off. Oh. GG. I wish we had ended it sooner, but that was a good game. That was a good game. Thank you, Chesspawn. Thank you. So did you guys enjoy the game, or it's hard to tell with the emote only? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Numki. Thank you. Yeah, no chat just really makes it harder. Yeah, I was happy with that one. I thought I played well, I think. 3 mistakes, 1 blunder. Okay, so normal. Normal. I don't know how to get to the moves. How do I... Oh, there we go. Yeah, hard to make fun of the streamer. Emote only mode. I agree. Okay, I mean, opening went fine. I mean, this is usually what we want with the trompe wall, just some kind of position where we can... Oh, we had no time to... no time to analyze the game. Okay. Yeah, those kingside pawns did work. Alright, back to caveman mode. Hieroglyphics only. Okay. Trendy stuff, trendy stuff. Gotta defend this guy. Now we want a6 somewhere, bishop e7. a6. a5. g3. It's castle. Okay. Let's go for counterplay. I never really understand what white wants in these lines. Like, okay, knight goes to f7, and then what? We got f4. It's like, where are you gonna castle, bro? Alright, queenside. Okay. We got a lot of play here. Take. Okay, now there might be some issues. I'm not sure. We'll see. Let's try to trade the bishops off, though. Four. Makes sense. Wow, okay. Bishop c7. I want queen c. Oh, he wants this. This I didn't realize. But maybe it's okay. Make him an offer he can't refuse. So take, go, rook e2. No, then d6. Oh, wait, d6. d6 is a problem. Okay. Gotta keep queens on the board. Still feels kind of annoying for white. We have bishop d8, rook b8, rook c8, rook e2. A lot of moves. Rook b7, queen b8. Bishop d8, of course, is a blunder. Oh, okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. Missed that. Yeah, you have to give it up. Dang. I feel like we had something there, but couldn't find it. Yeah, tricky one. It's too much. It's too much. Let's go back. So maybe a4 here. Stopping knight a4. Knight a4 was surprisingly annoying. Again, could have played a4. I didn't really want to go bishop d8. But this, I guess, is playable. Rook back. Kind of weird position. But then here, yeah, f4, queen d7 was very strong. Totally missed this, to be honest. And we just had no chance here. Yeah. I guess queen c8 we had to play. Which seemed worse. Happens. Opening went well, though. Maybe a4. Okay. I had a game recently, I think white played knight a4. I think I played here. No. Here. Something like this. Yeah, it was a weird opening. Let's see what's going on. They're gonna be normally there's a break after round 4. Okay. Let's open the break timer. Break hasn't started yet. All right, cool. So we got some time. What's going on in the Discord? Big changes happening. Break has started. Maybe we can look at some games or something. Magnus Carlsen. Wow, look at this guy. Look at Magnus. 93 accuracy, 89.5, 98.5 accuracy, 94.8. Who's this guy? Magnus? Very strong. Pretty sus. Pretty sus. Zanzibar, come on. Let's not throw accusations around, okay? Yeah. But I mean, this guy, he is the highest rated player on the site, and he's not even world champion. So I don't know how you can get to the highest rated spot without being like world champion. In fact, he's like not even playing the candidates. It's like, who is this guy? Yeah, the non-training program Discord definitely has a lot of a lot of fighting. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do. You know, we ban toxic individuals, new ones come in. You know, it's like it's just an ongoing thing. But I feel like there's a lot of good people too. So we just need the good people to like post more. How do you win this? Wow, like this, huh? Okay, Magnus, you're just pawn down. You're not allowed to win this position. He was just pawn down. 2 pawns down. Magnus. Okay, you got 1. That's fine. You got 2. No way. What? What? How does he win this? Oh my god. Dude. Wow. Okay, but this was, I mean, yeah, White gave away the game. I mean, this was like, this is not. Why did he come up? I don't understand why he went up. Like, why did he go here? This was a strange move. I don't think this is losing, but this doesn't make a lot of sense. Of course, it's like such. I mean, it's like such an easy draw, right? Just keep the king. Anyone that's watched Jesse's video on the Philidor would be able to hold this position against Magnus. Yeah, definitely some kind of hypnosis, because this should have been a very. I can make this draw as White. I can make this draw. You don't even need the pawn. I mean, come on. It's like, I mean, it's just very, very simple. Anyway, wild. Magnus, huh? He's good. You do have to practice at Zonyabak. That's the most important thing. Videos honestly don't help with being able to execute an endgame. You have to practice it a bunch of times. That's the whole point of the sparring and all this, all the sparring we force you to do, the algorithms. You have to be able to do it with your own hand. Videos do nothing for being able to do it yourself. Like, you have to practice it. It'd be like watching a video on a golf swing. Like, until you actually do it, it's like you will have no idea what it actually feels like. Nice. Okay, 20 seconds to go in the break. Let's make sure we're here and not idle. Clicking around. Because every time people get kicked out of the tournament without doing nothing, and then they're always like, "Oh, you must have not been active on the page." All right, guys. Okay, we got a game. Thank the Lord. All right, emote only mode. See y'all. All right, let's go D4. Best by test. Costa Rica, FIDE Master. Have we played before? First time. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. This is a weird line. Not gonna lie. It's just not like. It's just like never played. It just gives White the center. Very strange. But playable. Some kind of blitz specialty, it seems. Let's take space. Let's give check. Let's go H3. Let's be a jerk. What are you gonna do with your bishop, huh? Yeah, it's H6, whatever. Whatever. You see, look at this. See what we did? Very happy with my play so far. All right, I'll go Queen D2, Queen C2 maybe. Well, Queen D2, because Bishop F5 we can take here still. So there's no Bishop F5. And we just build up Rook E1, Rook D1. Beautiful position for White, I think. 85. And then somewhere we're definitely going to take. But the problem is takes, Queen H6, Bishop F5. Black can block the attack. Knight b4, we can drop back. Okay. Let's go here. And we're just looking for a chance to take, honestly. Still can't. All right, knight e5. Oh, we allowed this. I didn't want to allow that. What about knight f7 here and then bishop d6? Doesn't this work? And we're winning the piece back and we got the pawn. So I think we're good. I'm going to call this one a tactic. Yeah, this definitely worked out nicely. Okay, now I just gotta get in on the light squares. Sorry, sometimes you guys ever play the pre-move game? Pre-move game is fun. You just pre-move and try to take all the opponent's pieces. Here. Try to get everything before they move. Yes, yes, I won. GG. I wouldn't recommend it. It's kind of distracting. Oh, whoops. Wait, hold on. Gotta do a good pre-move. All right, there we go. Okay. Didn't realize you can do that. Yes, GG. And then for bonus points, you just promote all your queens. It's tough. I'm running out of time. Yes. What is this? Where are we? All right, gotta keep rook defended. All right, that's a real pre-move. All right, GG. Yeah, so we won the game and we got some pre-move bonus points. You guys don't play the pre-move game? Or what? Oh, I got hit with the tall emote. Nice. Was that for knight takes f7? Knight f7 was pretty good. You never did that, huh? I think it's a good way to kill time. You know, it's classical chess. It's like not your move. Like, your opponent's thinking, I mean, what are you going to do? Think about the position? I don't think so. Yeah, so just pre-move. Take all their pieces, promote all your pawns, make some funny patterns. Just make sure your first pre-move is actually legal, so you don't ruin your position. As long as your first move, because you can literally pre-move like capturing your own piece, like a piece that can't be captured. Like you can pre-move an illegal move that will be illegal no matter what. No matter what, right? And then, I mean, you got to make sure, obviously. Okay, don't do this, guys. Don't do this. I'm just joking. But, you know, hey, if you want to kill some time, could be fun. Yeah, it's also, yeah, just meant to be funny. Yeah. Okay, so we're at 3 out of 5. It's not the worst score we've ever had. Now, one thing that's kind of exciting, speaking of the Discord, we are working on a bot that will run regular rapid tournaments that you sign up for via the Discord. So the idea would be like the bot will track your, I think it's mainly going to be on Chess. Try to add chess.com in the future, but the bot will connect you to your Chess account, and then you'll be able to like play rapid tournaments. The idea is we want to run regular ones like Swisses and arenas on a weekly basis, maybe even daily basis. The cool thing will be that hopefully the bot will be able to kind of track results. So we'll have like a little rapid league going. They'll be able to track like who's scored the most points across the different tournaments. So we'll start with rapid. And yeah, I think it'll be really cool, especially if we just get regular tournaments going. Because people often say they have a hard time even finding like rapid games, like 15-10 or something. So we'll start running some regular rapid events, maybe Blitz in the future too, and maybe even classical. Yeah, Zonyabak, you tried talking to chess.com about being able to do this. They stopped responding almost immediately. Yeah, I also asked them about it, and like, I don't know, they just didn't really get back to me. Like, yeah, I asked them like, oh, is there like a Discord? Because like, man, Discord bots are so cool. They're very powerful, and there's so much potential, you know. So I think it'd be really cool if we had a bot for the dojo. You have like your profile, you got your ratings, you play your tournaments, and then we have like weekly, monthly leaderboards. Get like leagues going. I think it'd be fun. What's up, Harry? How's it going? Yeah, just start working for them, Zanyubak. Fix all their issues from the inside. That'd be awesome. All right, what's going on? We got to make sure we don't not get a game. Next round starting soon. Oh yeah, I think we played this one well. I don't think we have to review it. All right, no time anyway. Okay, next game. See you guys on the other side. Playing International Master Tisser from Bahrain. Cool. Okay, one thing I learned about these positions, you don't have to rush with d6. You can Play d5. You can think about it. Queen castle queenside. Let's go d5. Okay. Oh, we got a raid. Jules Gambit. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Sorry, we're playing the tournament, so we gotta be in emote only mode. But thanks for raiding. I'll talk to you guys after the game. Hope you had a good stream. If there's a mod and they could give Jules a shout out, that would be great. If not, I'll do it. Whoa. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to give up our bishop at some point. Maybe not. Let's castle. Maybe go here. Takes queen c5. I want rook a c8. No, it doesn't want it. That's queen e3. It's not a real threat. Oh, I missed this one. Ah, bummer. That's a shame. Yeah, it's totally lost too. Oh. Oh, that was lucky. Ooh. I feel sick. That was real lucky. Almost resigned too. We'll take it. Let's turn off the emote only mode. What's up, everyone? Thanks again, Jules, for raiding. That's the only way we know how to win. Welcome to the dojo. Let's give Jules a shout out. So, dojo folks, you can follow Jules. She's a fellow chess streamer. Playing some OTB tournaments. Definitely check out her channel. Yeah, let's analyze what happened this one. We were definitely, or someone worse, I think. Yeah, title players are human. He's from playing. Brutal. Brutal. So this was all fine. I think this is a very reasonable position for black. Maybe I shouldn't have allowed e5. So what do we do here? Queen c7? b4 maybe. And then here, or d6. Yeah, definitely takes a bit of finesse to get the pre-move game right. But I only play it when I'm bored. So yeah, we're holding here, but a tough position. And this was just a gruesome blunder. So king h7. King h7, we're not even doing that bad because white can't really take. So v5. So we were still okay. There was no reason to blunder that. Okay, next game. 4 out of 6, doing well. Playing 2800, huh? International Master. Let's go. Harshavardhan. All right, let's try the Trump. We haven't played before, right? Oh, we have one loss. We have one loss. Okay. we're doing okay. I'm looking for knight takes e6 stuff, but it doesn't seem to really work. Okay, I don't like this move, but maybe we can just hold it. It's not good. Shoot. Oh no, that's total blunder. Okay, Dang, tough one. Should have been fine, but messed up that endgame, huh? Hey, MD Knight, how's it going? All right, back to regular talking. So this was apparently fine, huh? Oh, King E2. Oh, this was so simple. Just defend the D pawn, guys, and then this one's not going anywhere. Rook takes B6 was really dumb. Because then we're just down a pawn. And this one is tough. Hey, gifted sub. Thanks, MD Knight. So apparently we're maybe holding this, but of course it seemed difficult. So this was losing. Rook B4 and Rook D4. That was very strong. So we had to play King F3 here, which I thought, yeah. Because then we have King E2 still, so King D4, Rook H8, 1. Still tricky. B6 maybe, H5. No, H5, King E1, we lose. So Rook D8. Okay. Stopping this one. So here, King E3. And then white's better. Amazing. Amazing. Is chess too hard, guys? Be honest. I'm going to go ahead and say it's too hard. That's just my take. It's my take on the matter. Yeah, what's up, Bid Colin? I met Colin at the National Open. Oh. Oh. What? How did we both miss knight takes d4 here? Whoops. Whoops. So apparently anything. Bishop e2? We can let black take? Wow. Apparently this would be super annoying. Okay. That's interesting. We can learn from that one. Alright, let's see if there are some games left. Round 7. No games? Okay. Here we go. Enjoy your emotes, folks. Round 7, playing National Master. Let's go C5. Sicilian. I've played these positions a few times. I think they're very solid for black. A lot of different plans. Yeah, I don't know if I should have allowed this. Oh. Takes the pawn. I was more worried about knight c6. This might be difficult as well. I feel like this is playable though. We got pawns too. I want to take. Go here maybe. At f4, bishop e5. Just keep chasing this knight. You can go b4 somewhere too. I don't know. This knight on e6 is very strong. Ooh, queen a6, but then rook b1. Just defends everything. I tricked him. Kind of. Not really. Maybe a little bit. A little bit. All right, let's try it. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. All right. Oh, no draw. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, man. Oh, that's not good. Oh, man. Yeah, we blew it. Hello. Dang. Dang. We blew it. Yeah, was there a draw? I don't know if we had a draw. Oh, maybe keep the king this way. Right? Because knight can move. Oh man. It's hard. But this is a draw. Oh man. I let the king out. Um Oh yeah, I missed it. Yeah. I missed it. And here. Even this is possible. Let's go back. Hmm. Yeah, we were kind of okay here. A5 though I should play. A5. Just stop knight b4. A3 or something, then we can play knight e7. Need to be better with the tactics. I gotta do some puzzle rush or something. Yeah, that's very playable. Okay. Exactly. You've learned well. Hmm. Yeah, I played him on either last time or a couple of weeks ago. Unfortunately, I've been on 4 for a little while now. Trying to break out of 4. Yeah, we'll probably put it up on the VODs channel. All right, we got a bit of a break here, a couple minutes. Chill, hang out. Thanks, MD. Thanks. I feel pretty good about the playlist. Okay, let's see what Magnus did. Oh. Thanks, MD. Thanks. Gifted sub. We need some sub goals, folks. Magnus, always going for the end game. Again, he wins this. What? How does he win this moving back and forth? F5. Okay. Okay, now White's winning. Now White's just straight up winning. Oh. He didn't win this. That's what happened. He lost. Okay. That makes more sense. Huh. Interesting. So Magnus plus endgame doesn't equal win. Dang. How did he lose this? I should have played here, I guess. F5. Guess he didn't realize White was going to break through. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Magnus is a favorite in any endgame. Magnus playing Global Chess League, still playing Title Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, are they in between rounds, or I assume he's done for the day for the Global Chess League? I mean, that's just rapid chess, right? I feel like it's not the same as like when people are playing like Norway chess or like some super tournament and then playing Title Tuesday. Oh, 15 seconds. All right, let's make sure we don't miss it. All right, next round starting soon. Here we go. All right, folks, 3 more games. Select. Maybe I'll hit him with the old D4. Old Trumpowski. Okay, time to play pre-move game already? What's this dude thinking about? Ah, not even close. Not even close. Let's go here. Yes. Ah, all right, we got all the pieces, though. We got all the pieces. That's good. Let's take. Almost primo bishop b7. Not be good. Not be a good pre-move. I see. That'd be funny. Okay. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. Bring this guy back. Castle somewhere. Dude's taking so much time. Let's think. Let's think. Rook e8, I want a4, so I can park the bishop on a3. Okay, but this is a pawn, right? No, our bishop maybe gets a little trapped. Yeah, I don't really need this pawn. There's going to be some bishop d3 stuff. Yeah, I don't need this pawn. That's annoying. Okay. Got him on time. That's the only way we know how to win. Welcome to the dojo. Bravo. So funny. I mean, endgame is a little bit pleasant for white. Just not sure where we kind of went wrong. Yeah, bishop c2 is very annoying. Okay, apparently we don't really have much. Maybe a4 is not right here. Yeah. I mean, it's a normal move for the structure, but yeah, at this point I'm not sure it was doing me a lot of favors. Yeah, apparently we could have gone b3, but it just felt very awkward. Knight f5. I didn't really want to do this, but I guess black could have taken the pawn. Hey, I thought he would. I mean, I didn't have anything special here. I was just gonna go rook a1 and then knight f3. Just pretend I'm not down a pawn. Okay. Good D, yeah. I would say so. Okay, let's see. Christopher Yu down to seconds. Magnus lost again. He lost to Rasulov. Dang. Magnus washed up. Oof. Very scary for white. Dang. Christopher making it hard. Is this a win? I think it's a win. Yeah, he got it. He got it. All right, next round starting soon. Okay, playing IM. Richard Pert. I didn't know there was a Richard Pert. I can't say this is my favorite thing to deal with. Yeah, if knight b5, we're just castling. Just giving the pawn back. Okay. Yeah, d6 is annoying. That's for sure. We'll see. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's only one pawn. Couldn't take on d6 because Rick g7 twice and then bishop there. Feeling unpleasant now. Take. I feel like this is a blunder, but don't have a lot of time. Oh yeah. Just playing for tricks. Yeah. GG. Felt like we were defending there. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Bishop d4. Yeah, we're just busted. No defense, guys. There's no defense. We never had a chance. Whoops. There we go. Hey, thanks for following, folks. Thanks for following. So let me see. I thought we were doing... Okay, so b5, yeah, we should not have allowed this. Maybe knight f8. But we're still... Yeah, big trouble here. So we have to do something safer, like queen f6. And then, okay. Things are pretty interesting. We got b5, castle. See how this opening went. Maybe just a6. Hey, Nagel, how's it going? Hey, Puya. Dang. And then I think we're just in trouble. This was possible. Takes queen f4, huh? Or queen g2, and then just building up. Oof. Yeah. That's hard to deal with. So here we had to take, check. Oh, king e8 was still possible. This I didn't think about. So take, queen f4 check. If takes, knight takes. Oh, knight e2. Oh, that's very annoying. Black just wins. So queen d2. Takes, here, takes. Interesting. King e8, huh? Well, I would have to find e5, which not so easy. Okay, bishops. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. But yeah, king e8, that was the best move. Tricky defense, huh? Tricky. Yeah, Nagel, check out the training sites. ChessDojo.club/training. Okay, sorry folks, we're playing. We gotta do emote only mode. I promise I'll turn it back off after the game. Okay, playing our friend Kazim. He's very good. Yeah. Enjoy the emotes, folks. Enjoy the emotes. Just gonna try to build up now. Wow, a4. Yeah, let's try this one. Yeah, I don't love it. Don't love what's happening. Can we go knight h4? Oh, we can just. Oh, I should have played f3. Oh, I messed that up. That was my bad. Hopefully we're not losing this. Might be, I don't know. Should have played f3. Wow. Black's totally winning here. He could play like rook e7. Knight has to move and then like, you know. I mean, it's not super simple. There's like f3, but apparently black is doing well. Wait, maybe this check. Oh, and then knight g5, also this one. f3. Oh, like that. Yeah, it's hard to see. Yeah, I feel like we should have had something earlier. f3. Yeah, this is the only move. But we're not like winning here. We're definitely worse. Let's take a look at this one. I think that was last round, so no more games. 5.5. Solid. Okay, let's see what happened here. Castles, castles. Rook b1. Best move here was e4. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't consider e4, but it makes a lot of sense whenever the opponent weakens the c pawn. E4 is supposed to be a lot more reasonable because although you're weakening your d pawn, you do get a target in return. So something like this, actually, yeah, white's very comfortable. Oh, we got this one too. So knight f6 or something, but then takes. Yeah, it's big problem for black. Black just has to give the pawn if knight e4. So this is better. Rook e1. Okay, some position. Interesting, interesting. Well, that does it for the tournament, folks. I'm going to keep streaming, though. I wanted to start taking a look at some of my games from my second Vegas event, National Open, where I played 5 games. So, got a couple games there to review. Unhealthy drinks during Title Tuesday. A little bit. I have this I'm drinking this coffee thing. I don't know how much caffeine is even in it. It's definitely got a lot of sugar. Okay, tournament over. Bortnik, first place, huh? What a G. What a G. Yaspim, Vuga Rasulov. We got our usual 4th place, so that's cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not my top finish, but I'll take it. Yaspim. Yeah, Magnus lost his last couple of games, or 2 of his last ones. Zandibak backing us. Much appreciated. Funny. Oh no, it's not me. That's David in the chat. David Pruess. We're all on. We all use the account, so makes it fun. Makes it fun. You never know who's writing what. Yeah. Actually, there is a lot of content coming to the program. You know, now we've started working on these opening repertoires, and Jesse's done the Caro and French already. David's doing Najdorf. My King's Indian is going to be up soon. So we're slowly getting into the content game because now actually I think we're like very happy with the program. Like in terms of the tasks. Like I don't think we've made any changes in a while. Like we've got our books, sparring positions, you know, the things you have to do, the game analysis, etc., etc. So now we can focus more on content, which is cool. Like we've given you guys the plan. Here's what you need to do. Got to play a bunch of games, annotate them, spar some positions, read some books, learn some end games, etc., etc. And now that the plan is in place, people are doing it. People are working hard, improving, gaining points. Now we can focus on actually like making more content and specific lessons that we feel like are missing. Because that's always been my big thing. It's not like there's some special chess lessons that are like missing from the internet that are keeping people down. All the chess material and content is already out there. Like it's already in all the books and courses, like everything one can need to get good. You just need like a simple structure and plan to follow and a motivational framework to work with. And so that's what the dojo program is all about. And it's much more helpful when you have training partners willing to play games with you, spar with you, look over your games, offer advice, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's all out there. It's all out there already. Our job is to just try to keep people focused. I just want to play an OTB tournament, not feel like a schlub. I'll give you the advice I basically give to everyone that hasn't played OTB in a while or ever. You have to try to practice some OTB. Like if you can play casually with a friend, especially with the clock, with notation, just practice like the exact tournament conditions, and then it'll feel a lot more natural when you actually go play the tournaments. If you show up to your first OTB event in a while and you haven't done any OTB, then it's definitely going to feel like you haven't played OTB in a while because you haven't. So that's why. That's why it's going to feel like that. But if you play some OTB, then you get to get that experience out of the way. Nice, nice. Yeah, 1,500 viewers. It's that post-Title Tuesday rush. Okay. Oh, let's switch the title because we're gonna keep it going. Some game review. Yeah, I mean, I don't love chess work exactly, to be completely honest with you guys. Like I don't want it to feel like work. But I love learning new ideas. So that's kind of how I frame it for myself. If I feel like, oh, this is an idea, like, oh, I can use this someday, then I'm very interested. So I guess when it's hard, I try to just kind of reframe it. Like, oh, it's hard, but this is like a very good end game to know, or this is like this is a cool position to analyze. And I feel excited if I can get something out of it. Just feels like Lego in a way. Yeah, I would say it's not a bad analogy. There are definitely a lot of like mini skills you have to work on in terms of your chess, like calculation, evaluation, planning, end games, middle games, openings. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, David. Yeah, sounds good. Let's do it. if you want to make you want to join via Zoom? Yes, perfect. Let's do it. Okay, gonna pause the music. Jump into this meeting. Hey, David. Oh, one sec. You're kind of quiet there. Yeah, that's great. Awesome. All right. Let me just change this. How's it going?
Doing good. Doing good. Did my laps.
Your laps
My laps. Swimming.
in the ocean?
In a pool.
In a pool?
Yeah. Well, it's hard to swim laps around an island. That's really far, dude.
It's a big lap.
Yeah, it's a big lap. I'm doing tiny laps, but like hundreds of them.
I see it.
It feels like more achievement, you know?
Oh yeah.
It'd be like lifting a 1 pound weight, but you're like, I did 7,000 reps today.
Yeah, getting stuff done feels good.
So let me go to my chess.com. Sorry, I don't know how to copy paste apparently.
No, it's okay.
I know what happened. All right. So your classroom, the classroom for some reason. See if we can get into the right one. Yes. Success. All right. What do you have? A King's Indian game for us?
No, round one actually.
Round
Sicilian.
one. Sicilian. Okay. Are you black?
Yeah, let me copy the game in.
Bishop B5 variation. Okay.
Yeah, just a sec. Um, can't really edit the names. That's okay. Oh, I'm gonna add your. Let me add your video. Because I think I might have it from yesterday. Oh, beautiful. I didn't even have to crop it.
Wow.
I just had
Sweet.
it.
Popping
Perks of
right
not
in.
changing your setup.
It is really nice when you don't have to fiddle every single element in OBS. Not because we don't know how to use OBS, it's just annoying to fiddle all the time.
Yeah, it sucks to do it all the time. It's
Yeah.
just like
If
one
something
stream.
occasionally just pops into place, the right shape and everything, we'll take it.
Yeah, it's us. Okay, great. Well, yeah, because I wanted to just take a quick second, use the bathroom.
Yeah, you've
Um,
been streaming a while,
but now
but
now
now I
you're on
can
video,
like
so people can see you.
now I can
Yeah.
chat with folks
Exactly. Yeah.
without using the chat.
So I will be. Let me be right back.
Cool. So, folks, how many of Kostya's games has he already analyzed since this tournament? How many games has he already reviewed? He played a ton of games. Has he already gone through the previous tournament? The sort of, I don't know what the tournament before the National Open was called. One per day for about 5 days. Nice. Kostya's a bit of a workhorse. How are you doing, Jake? Number. Awesome. Right on. Yeah, I logged in to watch a bit of his Title Tuesday and saw this position that looked like the Najdorf, but it was the Sveshnikov. I didn't think Kostya will have too much trouble playing the Najdorf since he's played the Sveshnikov. Once you've learned one open Sicilian, it becomes much easier to add more open Sicilians because you've already got some experience with the Sicilian and the anti-Sicilians, and you'll get some overlap on structure. So once you learn any open Sicilian, you're well on the path to being able to become very flexible. And there's multiple good Sicilians, and it's pretty good. End game strategy, nice. You have somebody to spar some of those positions with, or are you reading from the book, reading some of the Shereshevsky's comments on the games? That's a super book. For years and years, it was the only endgame book I'd ever read. Now my endgame was not in good shape when that was the only book I'd read, but that was my fault, because I just didn't appreciate endgames enough. Yeah. I've got some endgame sparring to do. I'm dying to get it done. I should post. I'm so close to getting some of those dojo points. There's some positions I've played twice, but according to Jesse, I need to score 2.5 out of 4 to get my dojo points. But I'm 2 games into, multiple different positions instead of having played 4 games in one position. So I've been putting in some of the work, but haven't gotten the points yet. Yeah, as Zonderbox saying, a lot of the new content that we're adding to the training program right now, we're just putting it out for free, via YouTube or the website or somewhere, um, just so more people can find out about the program and join the program. We're not protecting or gatekeeping the fee for the program particularly. Yeah. Yeah, not a negative thing. Sort of. Yeah. And then for those who, don't want to do the program or can't do it, hey, at least they get one cool video out of it or something if it's out there. So, yeah, the latest stuff has been a bunch of videos about the games to memorize, because each cohort has its own game. So these are, I mean, are these new like single video introduction guides to a new opening. So
Alrighty, what's happening?
just shooting the business with the chat.
Shooting the breeze. Cool.
Yeah. Which one is yours, Sondebach? Your 1,500 to 1,600 FIDE? What? I thought I did that one. Maybe it hasn't been posted on YouTube yet, though. It's possible. 13 to 1,400 cohort. I definitely did that one by now.
Which one's that? Rotlevy? Rubenstein?
The games to memorize 2, 1,300 to 1,400. Burn Fisher, 1963. Yep, I've done it. It's not posted, though. That's true. I think the two I've done, Kostya, that haven't been posted yet are Burn Fisher and Anderson Kieseritsky.
Oh, okay, cool. What level is Anderson Kieseritsky?
That's the 900 to 1,000 game. That comes after the opera game and before Steinitz. It's out of order chronologically, but the opera game is so much simpler.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
The Immortal game would be a real struggle to memorize. I mean, even for the 900s, I think that like if you look at all the rating bands, I would guess the 900 to 1,000 rating band would have the most trouble memorizing their game out of any rating band I'm seeing.
Yeah, I agree.
The next hardest would probably be Fischer Taimanov for you. Everything else, should be doable for its band. Zonderbuck, it does seem to me like you're in the wrong rating band by 200 points, but I'm sure you know better.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Sokolov.
Everyone always comes up with these super extra plans. Like I'm going to memorize all of them. I mean, for fun, sure, one day you can memorize 2 or 3, but you need to get yourself up into that 1,500 to 1,600 band where I think you belong. So
there was this thread in the public Discord on books. There's like some new book that people were reading, and I saw someone posted like, "Hey, I'm reading this book. Anyone else like have thoughts on it?" And like, there's a bunch of comments like, "Yeah, I'm reading it too. It's really interesting." And it's like a bunch of people that are in the program, and they're just all reading this book. It's like
some random book that they don't need to.
Just some new chess book, that's out there. It's like,
Yeah.
Hey, hello.
Like, hey, just graduate, do your thing, and graduate.
Hello, yeah.
If the book's good, Jesse will read it at some point, and then he'll make Kostya and me put it into the program.
Exactly.
In the meantime, you don't need it. Just because it's good. There's like 5,000 good books. You don't need all of them. We've selected a couple.
Right.
It's everyone always makes it harder for themselves, really, in those kind of ways.
Yeah, true. Although, I guess I'm also guilty of reading books outside the program.
Sure.
But it's all useful. Uh, so I'm not too upset by it. I like that people are reading.
Reading is fun. Reading is good.
Yeah. So
okay, let me see where did your chess game go? There's your chess game. Okay. All right. So you played.
yeah. So this is round 1
A6,
of National Open.
7.
Yeah, let me make you give you control. So I actually had the same opening in a game from the first Vegas tournament in round 7. So basically just like a couple days before this game. And that game I just got totally wasted out of the opening. So I had a chance to look at it since then, thankfully. But basically both
So
games.
This game you don't get wasted.
Yeah, this game I think I did a little better, thankfully. But both games went like this up until this point.
Okay.
And we can go back if anyone has questions about the opening or whatever. We can go back and look at it.
Have you listed like what's going on in this position to yourself at any point? Like what are all the, I don't know, this may sound like Jeremy Silman, but what are all the imbalances? Like what are the pluses and minuses? What's good and bad for everybody? Pretty funky.
Yeah, it's not my favorite position, to be honest. But yeah, it's kind of necessary from a repertoire point of view. But yeah, I feel a little more comfortable about it with black. Strategically, I feel like black is the one that's struggling a lot more and has to kind of figure out like the c pawn in particular. But I do think black has enough play with like f6 to kind of make it work.
Okay. So f6 is important, and I mean, often you want to bust out a bishop on g7 when you have it, right?
Yeah.
But here it looks like you're fighting right into white's strength, right? The bishop on e3, the knight on f3. And we've got an unopposed light squared bishop, which can't help us fight for e5. So do you really think like you can win the fight for e5 somehow? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's not easy, but I think it's also not easy for white either. Oh, let me just show you the first game. So in that first game I played here, knight fd2. I went f5.
Okay.
Because I was very attracted to like f3, f4. And
which is exciting.
Yeah, for sure. I think here black is doing well. Because we're getting the bishop, and yeah, then the dark squares will be really weak. We'll get like c5 somewhere even. And then I also was hoping for like knight b3, f4. Like this.
Wow.
Then
which is messy, but you'll get a chance to prove that the queen's better than the two rooks in a second. I know you're dreaming of that.
yeah, no, I was thinking actually I don't know, I wasn't sure if I was gonna take here, honestly. I was thinking more like this kind of thing.
That move's 10 times better.
Yeah.
Just joking.
Yeah. But so that was kind of my plan, but then
great plan. So there was something amiss with, or there was like an option for white you hadn't considered here?
Yeah, he just takes. And then I gotta go fe.
Uh-huh.
And then this structure is just like busted for black. Like now there's no more play on the king side.
It's just bye-bye dynamics.
Yeah.
There's nothing left. If your queen were on the king side, you could play rook f3.
For sure, for sure.
Oh,
But
can you just force the bishop into f3? No. Your queen's just too far away. And if she starts wandering back, the white queen will come into c6.
yeah, exactly. Like I tried to like swing around, but
Mm-hmm.
I was just way too slow.
Tricky, tricky.
Thanks, Phenom
Wow.
Monkey, for subscribing. 41 months. Dang. Dang. That's definitely one of the first. Yeah, Trippy. I think when black, if black gets f6 in, then that's definitely one of the ideas to get ef, and then the bishop can get into the game. Yeah. So since that game, I looked at it and then I saw that a lot of the top guys were playing a5 here. I think f6 is also playable, but a5 made sense to try
That's
to get
cool.
a4
That's what I
in.
want. I wanted to play a5.
Yeah, definitely. This definitely slows white down a lot. So now knight c3. I took bishop g4, knight d2, and then yeah, this was kind of an interesting moment. So this was still like in my prep, and I think the move that the engine gives is like bishop f5, which is kind of weird. But it covers the b1 square, and then sets up like rook fb8. But I don't know. At the board, I was thinking about it, and
I wonder, Kostya,
yeah.
if it's also to avoid h3 g4.
Oh right, like on h3 go h5.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think the move here is h5. Like I think that is playable.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. Yeah, I don't think it was totally necessary.
Okay.
I don't know. I could be wrong. Might be something to look
Yeah, I
at.
mean, I don't know if g4 is good for white. It was just like a thought I had because, like, in terms of the timing of bishop f5, like, yeah, it takes away b1, but if you played rook b8, rook b1, bishop f5 would be pretty good there, right?
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I was thinking about this as well. Then
I think you're really expecting b3 a4 if you're looking at this concretely.
yeah, what was I thinking about here? Maybe rook c1. Wasn't totally sure about. Let me see. Do I have notes?
Taking looks good to me.
Yeah, just queen b2. Oh, my notes just say b3.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is I think very reasonable for white. I guess for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing a4. Otherwise, we put the wrong rook on b8. And white now plays rook c1 or whatever, and the game goes on.
Right. Um, yeah. Yeah, so this is possible.
Mm-hmm.
I went a4 just because I thought, like, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Felt
You're
reasonable.
playing a lot of the same moves I wanted to play this game.
Yeah.
I love rushing the a pawn in this position.
Just covering knight b3.
Mhm.
But I don't know if this was good because he goes b4.
Ooh,
I got to take.
complicated. Well, you have to either take or play a3.
Yeah. a3, I think, is risky. Maybe rook b1,
Definitely risky.
rook b3.
So rook b8, I would guess.
Yeah.
Rook b3, rook a4.
Maybe take.
Mm-hmm. Thanks. And then
Uh,
something to b3, probably your rook.
where do you want to take?
Oh, sorry, I was going to take with the rook just because I like complications. But now I realize I could also take with the queen. Huh?
Yeah, or rook a3 also.
Oh wow, lots of options. Okay, I mean black's just like slightly better for sure. Rook a3 and queen b4. I mean, it's maybe not the best, but it's really clear. Like it might be black may have an even better option than this, but there's no doubt that this favors black.
Does it though? I mean, let's say rook c1.
Uh-oh. Didn't count on that knight b3 move.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's say here.
Okay, so it's just kind of going on, huh? Not obvious what the evaluation is actually.
Yeah, yeah. I would be pretty unclear. I don't think black is in huge trouble or anything, but
Yeah, whoever's better, it will be not by a huge amount here, probably.
right.
Um, yeah, okay, maybe I misjudged. I thought that would be definitely better for black. But I mean, I still feel like in general that's a pretty safe approach. And if we go like here, as you said, there's three different other options for how we capture.
Yeah, I actually kind of
We
like
could,
your just rook takes b4.
we could do my first move, sort of keeping my pieces, arguing that I've got the best file and you have to struggle to stop me. I was expecting rook b3 here.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, I think this is about equal.
Here, white's trying to simplify. And they probably can. But I want to play like bishop f8 and e6, but my bishop could get trapped.
Yeah.
I could play bishop f8 first.
And
Maybe I could play f6 also.
c pawn might be hanging.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe bishop d7. and then e6.
Mm-hmm.
Capablanca style.
Capablanca style. Also, there was a game that Carlsen won in this variation not long ago against Caruana,
Oh yeah.
where he managed to like make an exchange sack.
I think I remember that one. Yeah, and white on or something.
Yeah, somehow he gave the rook for like, bishop and d pawn,
Yeah.
and then it was just prospectless for white.
Yeah, that was a nice game.
Overall, I feel like you're very reasonable and safe here, cutting off with a3 if you want to. I don't think you have to, but I think you would need to go pretty deep to know which is better between taking on b3 or pushing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I took because this was kind of like what I'd seen before.
Mm-hmm.
I took with the pawn. I think knight takes actually was better.
Queen c5.
Like, queen somewhere. Yeah.
Queen a6. Queen e7.
Yeah, e7 hangs. But maybe black can just take, right?
Yeah. Yes, finally, we get h5. The computer's happy somewhere.
Yeah.
Actually, to make a computer really happy, you would have to calculate capturing very carefully, because computers love to do that.
I mean, it did look bad, mainly because of f3, maybe h3.
h3, yeah. You can even do it before you give the check, and don't know what I'm doing. All right, h5. Rook b2.
Yeah, rook b2.
Do you know what Jesse calls this move?
Assuming the position.
Yep. So white has successfully assumed the position, but you've got a pretty glorious position here to work with.
A lot of times I feel like it's even when you defend something before it's attacked, just because you know like you're gonna have to do that anyway.
Yeah. Oh, how about this move, Kostya? I know h5 is a lovely move, but how about this?
All right, here.
Transfer this guy, while the transferring is good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, maybe you should have gone rook b6.
I mean, these are two amazing squares for it, right? Because on that, we just go here now.
Right.
Woo. $1,500 people keeping their mouths very, very quiet as they watch the pieces stagger around the board drunkenly.
Oh, we're on the embed. Oh, come. Let's see. Yeah.
That bishop maneuver was pretty brutal for white, right?
That was
the
nice.
Evaluation.
Yeah.
The evaluation just plummeted there.
I like that one. But maybe not queen c5 then. Maybe just queen c2. Queen b2, let's say.
Right. And then rook a8 again. But I mean, all of this looks miserable. Bishop f5, you're gonna have knight c5
right.
that I have to check.
Yeah,
Is that
well,
the point?
I didn't calculate, but yeah. Right. Exactly.
But maybe then I go queen a7 and try to take a2. So
Yeah, that's not good. So maybe here.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know how far you would want to go from here. I'm pretty convinced black's better. You could try and figure out what plans are best.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can reroute the bishop through f8, or you can break with f6, or you can expand with the h pawn, or you can reposition bishop g4. It's hard to know what's best.
I did look at this earlier. Actually, the line I was given is this one.
Okay.
And then if bishop here, then yeah, g4.
Really?
Yeah, like you were thinking.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
And then if back, bishop g5.
Wow. Where did you come up with this line?
This is just what I checked after the game.
Okay. Like with a computer or on your own?
Yeah, with the comp.
The comp. Okay. Because this the white moves would be not obvious to me.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
It looks like white's like walking to f6 with tempo after weakening the king side, and I think it's just like a little bit confusing, but at the same time they're kind of bouncing around and discoordinating black with little tempo-y moves.
Yeah, it definitely seems like white has to take and have like rook e7 or something in mind.
Right.
Pass thanks for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. You're doing well. It's gonna be gifting for a little while.
Oh. Oh man. I wanted to do something evil here, Kostya. I wanted to take rook b3 and take on d4. I mean, white's really asking black to do that, aren't they? But I suppose with queen takes, white survives.
It's definitely, it looks very complicated. Queen d4.
Yeah, rook f1.
Be this one. Hey, Belgian dude. Doing well. Thanks for subbing, Pass 36 months.
3 years. That's about how long I've been doing this, 3 years.
Queen e3 still. Anyway, so
yeah.
Yeah, so I think that is kind of, maybe that is the concrete reason why bishop f5 I think is given earlier.
is maybe to answer h3 with h5. You're not averse to using the computer. If you give it the position after bishop f5 that it said, and you play h3, does it tell you to play h5 for black here?
Let's see. I can check. I feel like it was giving a couple moves, but yeah, h5 definitely, and then also rook b8
Mm-hmm.
is playable as well.
Rook b8, b3, h5 maybe.
Um, yeah, or even h6, stopping bishop g5. So either way, you have time for one of these moves.
Wow. H6 is again a move that no human would see. Only a computer would play it against another computer.
Right. I do like h6 in general because a lot of times, well, a lot of times the plan is to go like f6
Mm-hmm.
and then get this structure and then even go g5.
Mm-hmm.
But then even the pawn will come to h5. So, but h6 can kind of support this
This advance.
Yeah.
Or maybe if you go f6 and white plays f4, you could then play g5 if you have the h pawn on h6.
Right. I think that's definitely a big possibility. The bishops.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. Actually, I still have a lot to learn with these positions. So, oh, another 10 from Pass Pawn. Thanks, man.
Making me feel very loved right now, Kostya. I'm all warm and fuzzy inside now.
That's sweet. Yeah. Oh, crashing through the sub goal too. We had a sub goal. So okay, after b4, we had AB.
Mm-hmm.
Went f6, and yeah, here I felt pretty comfortable. Honestly, I thought I'm doing quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be happy to look at your game afterwards. Absolutely. So here. Thanks for the bits, orbitals. Here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I took queen takes, because rook takes would hang the pawn on e5.
Oof.
Yeah, so queen takes. Now went here.
Okay. Exciting.
Yeah, so I guess a big thing that was happening is that my opponent had already spent like almost all of his time. It was like a 90 plus 30 game, and he was down to like under 10 minutes here. And I had like an hour. An hour and 10. So it was.
You could have loaned him some of your time at this point.
It's an interesting situation, yeah. But I thought he played well. He finds ef6, which I think is a good move.
Why not just play bishop g3?
If bishop g3, well, simply with ef6, he gets to put his bishop on d6. So this is just a better version for black. Thanks, pass pawn. Crushing it.
Okay. Did you have something specific in mind for black with g5, or it's just the battle continues?
Yeah, I definitely thought about maybe going f5.
Which would most likely occasion white to play f4 themselves, although technically nothing wrong with f3.
Yeah. Well, if f3, f4, then I feel like I get bishop f5, and I'll go e6.
And you can always crack with g4 at your leisure. You've got a lot of control and time. Huh?
Thanks, MD. Yeah. So this felt good. Good prospects. Okay. But if f4, then I feel like it's messy. Maybe g4.
My thought is h4 for white at this point.
h4. Probably
very
go
good. I don't know
here.
what that is, but
here I think black's doing well. This feels like a very nice French now. Like all the pieces come in.
Okay, cool.
That's one option. Yeah, maybe there's something else. But I did like what white did. Takes here. One rook d8. Attacks the rook. Goes here. And okay, next move was definitely a mistake. Queen a7. Because the endgame's good for black, but yeah, if not queen a7, I certainly wasn't like 100% clear on how I'm gonna try to win this position, other than playing for the flag.
By dint of playing forever.
Yeah. Though definitely feels like I can play for a while, like bishop f5 and h5, h4. Eventually go g4. Pass pawn with the gifted subs again. Thank you so much.
Yeah, what you have to watch out for is rook e7, huh?
Yeah.
While you're getting all excited.
Yeah, definitely.
I didn't even know level 7 existed, Kostya.
Oh, we got the level 7 hype train. Wow. A new record. Very cool. I like setting records.
I always guessed that there were 5 levels on Debak, though I've only ever been to level 1.
I think they changed it. I remember before it was like you just got to level 5 and then it was like, all right, you're done. Keep trying to raise more until it runs out. But yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't just have a crazy amount of levels. Just like 10, 100.
I'm CEO of Amazon. Nice. They should make me CEO of Amazon, Kostya.
Oh yeah? What would be your first order of business?
First order of business would be to... I don't know. I haven't thought about that. I haven't...
Oh, sorry. I just fixed David.
I've decided, Kostya. My first order of business would be to use whatever available capital I have in the company in terms of liquidity or, you know, whatever the CEO owns, right? I would take that and I would just divide it equally among all employees of the company. I'd, take as much stock as I could get my hands on, including buying it back with the company's liquidity, and then divide out shares among the staff.
Nice. Zondibach with the 10 gifted. Thank you very much, folks.
Yeah, of course I'd still go to France. That's my plan.
Spawn has really inspired a deluge of support here. Very much appreciated. Oh, I didn't realize this. I need to move over here. My bad.
Wait, this is, oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, it's tons of support.
I think we're doubling how many subs we had from yesterday to today.
That's funny. Yeah, we'll try to keep it going.
Yeah, let's try to keep it going. So instead of queen a7, what would be a normal move for white here? Something for the knight?
Yeah, knight f3.
Knight f3, going from
queen
being
a3.
dominated by one pawn to another pawn. Maybe knight f1.
Yeah, actually knight f1. To go to g3.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And then you got to think about it. I don't know, maybe h5.
Mm-hmm. Knight g3 anyway. Mm-hmm. Headed into h5. No escape plan just yet.
Yeah, but that is annoying for black, huh?
I was hoping that you'd have enough trouble at f6 that I didn't lose my knight, but I was, not sure in any way.
Yeah. It definitely looks super sketchy for black. Like you got this one and this one.
Funnily enough, queen b1, bishop e8. Well, I guess you just stack the rook. You don't care. I was going to say, funnily enough, bishop e8 both stops queen g6 and attacks the knight. But I think rook e8's a knockout, so let's just play queen b1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Black has been too fancy.
Thanks, guys. We're still going.
Yeah.
Anyone that's ever watched a dojo stream is about to get a sub.
And everybody on the embed who hasn't even watched.
Yeah. We've definitely gone through all the people that are in chat. I would hope.
Nobody left. Then it moves on to people who've never even seen the channel. They're just at home trying to watch some just chatting stream, and suddenly it's like, you've been subscribed to the Chess Dojo. They're like, what? I have this weird feeling like I'm about to have to do sweat work instead of chatting.
I got a message like that once, but then I realized it was actually just a notification bait. Someone went live. I think it was Benjamin Bach. And it was like, you were gifted a sub in Benjamin Bach's channel. So I tuned in.
Tricky.
I thought it was like a notification because that never happened before. I thought maybe if you get gifted a sub, they sent you a notification or something.
They do. I'm pretty sure they do. It just sounds like no one's ever gifted you a sub before.
No, but not to your phone.
Yeah. All right,
Orbitals, so thanks for the bits.
Fixing this knight was a big deal. I mean, we just went from white didn't know what to do to white had a great position.
Yeah.
In a moment. So here against this knight, maybe you need to immediately transition the bishop to g6 here, Kostya.
Yeah, I'm just worried about rook e7.
E7 with tempo. Handing out free tempi. Okay, so now your choices are f4 and b8. I prefer b8. Keeping queen a7 honest, right?
Mm-hmm. And then we want this as well.
I don't know how badly we want it, but it's an option.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, frankly, it doesn't feel like white should be worse here either, right? They've got the e-file. They're supposedly bad bishops on a perfectly fine square. Do you have a
Yeah,
sense like the evaluation should be something in particular or close to equal?
I think it should be equal probably.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. No.
Yeah, it's just hard. I was just thinking during the game, like even this position. I mean, very difficult to outplay. Um, much lower rated player.
Sure.
Um,
I mean, there's also still a lot of room. There's,
for sure, there's room.
lots of stuff left on the board still.
But yeah, I think if he had just like managed his time better and just played the same moves but faster,
Mhm.
then it would have been a lot tougher.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could say white doesn't have any particular problem, right? I mean, maybe the knight is slightly bad,
Yeah.
but we've seen that there are certainly options to improve it.
Okay, that bit alert was very jarring. We got-
What
I don't.
happened?
Well, we know when we get bits, there's like a sound effect that plays, and
Okay.
it's very alerting. Um,
Okay.
so
I don't
rest
hear
of
it
the
on my
game,
end. So that's good.
yeah, I know.
So after queen a7, how bad is it?
It's pretty bad. Because I get bishop f8 in,
Mm-hmm.
and so this structure, for instance, bishop c5. I think this is quite nice for black because the pawns are weak and the king gets in quickly. We kind of
Mm-hmm.
got this in the game.
But
Even
hang
if
on, you've got like 2 or 3 things you want to do there. I would think that if I got my knight on d4 or my rook on e7, I'd have a decent chance to hold.
yeah, but knight doesn't get to d4. I mean, I kind of I think I had seen. I mean, a little further. Like I can play here,
Okay. Uh-huh.
and
Rook
then
e7.
yeah, let's say this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So maybe king f1.
Wait, maybe I'm not doing this right. Let me try this.
King
Knight
first.
f3
Okay.
probably.
So yeah, knight f3 probably.
Here.
You come around to b4. I'm going to d4, of course. I have to.
And then rook d1.
So I'm forced into rook d1, giving up file. Now this knight is my final bastion.
Yeah. Um let's say here.
Okay. If I were feeling like I had some juice, I would play f4. But I'm a little bit afraid that I'm scrambling here. I don't have the time. All right. I'll just keep
That's
moving my kings
still
towards
unpleasant
c3.
for white, right? We want king f6, king e5, and
Yeah.
oddly
Yeah, so I
enough,
go
I
king
was
f.
much more comfortable playing some endgame like this than that middle game. like where my king's a little weak and
Mm-hmm.
structure's bad.
Yeah. So I'm thinking like king f1, king f6, king e2, king e5, knight f3 check.
Mm-hmm. Maybe here first.
Then my king goes through d3. I get to c3. I mean, I think it's pretty close to equal. Yeah, I feel okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think white's much worse or anything.
Okay. I was just trying to assess the danger or the damage.
Yeah.
Queen a7. It's
Um,
pretty dynamic, right? I mean, by one tempo, the king anchored the knight. The knight only got to d4 because rook e7 was a bit annoying.
right.
But in the game, you go bishop f8, and your opponent plays rook c1. Maybe with the idea to play bishop c5 and retake with the rook instead of the pawn.
Yeah. Um, which whoa. Pass pawn. Zanibak. Thank you guys. Thank you. We still see you. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot, man. There's just keeping it going. This is setting a insane record right now with the hype train. Right, this one ends up concretely not working out for white because I play here, and then he can't even take with the rook because there's check and rook a2.
Check and rook d1. Oh, just a2, yeah.
So losing the pawn, and it's not super fun. So he has to go dc anyway, but then his rook is on c1, so it's like way worse
instead of e1.
What we just had. Yeah. So now I get everything kind of.
Everything.
So it wasn't like, I mean, it's not like over or anything, but it was very hard, and white is now down to playing like on a minute or two.
Mm-hmm. The position is pleasant. Was it hard to pull the trigger on the move d4 versus just riding the structure you had?
Yeah, a little bit. But I saw that the pawn is getting to d3.
Mm-hmm.
That seemed nice.
Mm-hmm. Were you worried that on king e6, rook e3, you're not really making progress, so you have to come up with something else to do?
Right. Yeah. Other than d4, I mean, there's moves I can go like rook b4, h5. But yeah, at a certain point, white might be ready to go knight f3 as well. So yeah, I thought I might not get another chance, possibly.
Yeah.
Thanks, Andibak. Thanks so much. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, Andibak. Have a good one. And then I guess, okay, mild improving moves. I see it could be annoying for white to eventually play knight f3, d4. What about bringing the rook to a2? That's the only other thing that's more substantial, maybe.
Mm-hmm. This makes sense.
So
actually, not yet, pass pawn. Where did you post it?
in the French game, is there like a channel for Jesse's French repertoire, Kostya? Could it be there?
Oh yeah, there is a French channel. Let's see, openings. Yeah, which channel, pass pawn? No, not in French. Training program. Yeah, can you tag me where you posted it?
See, folks, even for old hands, finding each other in Discord is not necessarily simple. But tagging each other is a good technique.
Yeah. Yeah, if you could just at me right under it, because I don't see where which channel it's in. Let me know which channel. Yeah, yeah. So rook a makes sense.
So for white, I would think let's try this, king here, and put the knight on d4 and give up the second rank, and then black has to prove
Yeah,
that
this
they're
would be
still doing something.
this could be pretty sharp.
And they are still doing something, right? They're tying white down a bit.
Yeah, maybe knight d4.
Okay. For knight d4 anyway. And now that c pawn. Now that c pawn is full blown. But I mean, basically, this is your option, right? To really sharpen things up.
Yeah, but I think this would be this is exactly what white wants.
Yeah, I mean, the pawn's got a real motor, but it's bishop versus knight. You run the h pawn, trade your bishop for the c pawn. You know, who knows? Who knows?
Mm-hmm. But I don't want that. I want to keep control. Unless you think like black is winning here. But
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes sometimes you don't know. But I mean, your d4 move looks stronger than this. So I've seen enough of rook a2 to prefer what you did.
Yeah, I feel like this one keeps things simple.
If there were nothing else to do, sometimes you have to choose to take a risk if you want to win. And
right,
that line had the possibility that it was winning.
Yeah, definitely.
So you go d4. White's got to tie your king to the f file weaknesses with rook f3. Otherwise, you just march your king to d5 and sort of consolidate all your power.
But no, but I think this move actually was a very serious mistake because the rook gets a little trapped on the third rank.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he actually had to go like rook c4 or something.
Oh my goodness.
And then I would give check most likely, king e3.
You have also important other option. Rook e8.
Yeah, true.
Telling that king to get back.
Let's say here.
Yeah. Now, if only you had a pawn on h4, Kostya. We could put that in the dojo problems. Bishop d3, rook d4, bishop e2, mate.
Okay, good. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I still like this for black. There's rook d8. There's d3.
Yeah, I mean, I think d3 with rook e2 coming is powerful. At minimum, very powerful. Okay, preparing a square. Kostya, if I play h5 now, you'll know what I'm up to.
Yeah, there's also bishop e6. Maybe
Exactly. I'm going to play h5, h4, then maybe look for bishop e6,
for...
5 or something. You'll see it coming at this point.
Oh, but rook e2 and bishop e6 also might
I'll just do this. Yeah. I'll just do this. Hopefully queen that pawn.
This looks pretty winning.
Yeah. It's the end.
Yeah. Probably white has something better though. Maybe
King
king
D1
D1.
would make the pawn less likely to queen.
Yeah.
Um,
Just feels
however,
so matey. Yeah.
the idea is still rook e2. And no, I don't believe that white's alive myself. I think they've already lost here.
I think it's a better try for sure, but it doesn't look great. Maybe G4.
Mm-hmm. All right, I guess I have to go back to G6.
Yeah, something like this.
Woo, here he comes. All right, I have to take it. More or less. Yeah, I have to take it. And now I just have to find the knockout. Chess Journeys.
Oh. Oh, Chess Journeys. Okay. I know where that is. Ah, I see it. I see it, Ian. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm happy to take a look. There's also G5. Yeah. Mm-hmm. D6.
Hmm.
Still very sharp, right? Rook G3.
Yeah. Oh, I was just going to try and go for the win with bishop h5, rook e1.
Oh, yeah, that could be strong too.
Yeah. I mean, it's got an element of risk again. The idea is to go rook d1, make the king defend the knight, go rook c1, rook c2, eventually chase the knight out.
Yeah. It's still sharp.
Yeah.
Thanks, fast pawn. Thanks. Still going.
And the king comes around to e3, around the rosy. Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, and then this starts to look
Yeah, we can't win it.
clear.
I mean, not in this line.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, very long line, but
Yeah. Huh. You kept that alive.
maybe rook d8 also is an idea to go bishop d3.
But I think after knight f3, you still have to give up the dark squares. Comes out the same.
But at least there's no like g4 f4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, interesting move. Requires a lot of technique and confidence, but maybe bishop e4 here.
Hmm. What am I, Magnus?
Yeah, I don't know.
Magnus to play like this.
I mean, the idea would be if you trade on f3 and bring your king in the center, you're probably winning the rook ending. But then you also have to be confident about this transition again, which is messy.
Yeah, bishop e4 is nice too, actually. I like that a lot. This
Might
looks
be
good. With
smart.
rooks on the board, I feel like this looks very nice. If we don't lose c6, bishop comes back to d5.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So he played rook f3, which made things easier, you said. But to me, I don't immediately see why black would be winning here. Oh, I guess it's like if the knight ever moves, you play bishop e4. And if the knight never moves, then white's never moving anything.
Yeah. Yeah, white's just stuck.
e6, the knight moved. So you attacked that. Chased with h5, h4, g4. I'm just happy to have him trapped, huh?
Oh, yeah.
If f3, you don't have f4 like this because the rook gets this square, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That would be great if you could somehow like answer f3 with f5 and just.
Uh-huh.
So on f3, you would just move the bishop back, or oh no, rook b3.
I think rook b3, yeah.
Okay, got it. So knight d2, you advanced.
Yeah. Now I have f3, f4.
Yeah, now you've got it. Thanks. Oh, here you should just play e3, Kostya.
e3.
You did it so clean and simple.
Yeah, no, I don't want to take no risks.
You're not messing around.
There was
You're
one
not messing around.
funny line I was thinking about. If white played king e3, I thought this was good. Takes f3. I can play this move, which freezes
b3
white.
looks really sweet.
Yeah.
That's beautiful for sure.
You can't take anything because of d2. But okay, there's I think many ways to win.
That's attractive, yeah. Well, that's a good game, Kostya.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with it. I mean, it made up for the previous game where I just like lost. So I was happy.
He gave you 1 inch with queen a7, and you played the endgame so well that you can feel really confident that black has an advantage in that endgame.
Yeah, the endgame was like so smooth that it just I had no worries.
Cool. Well, I gotta run and pick up the kids. Thanks for showing us your game, and I hope Pass Pawn's game is good.
Yeah, I think we'll look at that next. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks a lot, everybody else. It was fun, and especially, of course, Pass Pawn is on Debug for all that support. Really, really encouraging to receive.
Yeah.
Here's Zoom. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, let's close out of Zoom. Yeah, Pass Pawn, big thanks, huge thanks. Hopefully we can keep the momentum going. So yeah, that was our daily sub goal. Though to be fair, most days we don't meet it, so 20 can be considered a decent goal. I think we've had more than 109. I feel like the goal hasn't even been updated. I think we literally doubled our subs actually. So that's pretty sick. All right. Did you I'd be happy to look at your game, especially you're in the program. So you were writing about this kind of like wing gambit thing, right? Let's take a look. So that was my round 1 game, folks, by the way, from National Open. Hope you guys enjoyed it. So, new game. E4, E6, A3, huh? Jokester. So you were playing black here. So that game went D5, E5, C5, B4. Yeah, makes sense. White's doing this kind of wing gambit thing, right? I don't know if it's super different to like the regular wing gambit with knight f3. Yeah. You want to join voice channel? Meet me in the just make a voice hub. Maybe maybe we can just do a call. Yeah, I just sent you a friend request. Yeah, if you want to send me the game or post it in Discord, either way. Take it back. Oh yeah. I was just showing the so this would be the regular wing gambit, right? With knight of 3, c5, white plays b4 like this in the French, and then a3. And this one I feel like is not super dangerous for black. Like knight c6, let's say take, bishop a3. Um, not sure I remember the move here. Maybe we could just take. Knight takes 97. And I think white has some compensation, but I don't think it's quite enough. You can go a6, bishop d7. You have a lot of moves you can play on the queen side with the extra pawn. And this one's not super scary here. You're always playing f6. Or, I mean, here we even have this, which wins a pawn. But, yeah, f6 also. Very easy way to break through. So starting with a3 is interesting. d5 makes sense. e5, c5, b4. And then you were saying you played c4, right? I think c4 is reasonable. I probably wouldn't be too afraid of taking the pawn. Probably taking the pawn is better, but I think this is definitely a reasonable move. Like I don't think black is worse here. But yeah, we can definitely consider taking this one. And then playing this. Yeah, we can get you into the Patreon channel. So that's in the main Discord, right? Let's see if I can add you. Are you in the main Discord? The one with the black logo? Ah, yes, I see you. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna add you the role, so you should be able to. You should be able to access that channel now. Yeah, you can also post the game there. Yeah, it should work now. I think knight c6 would also be an option. In fact, I would consider this one, because if white takes on c5, then I feel like we're pretty happy here as black. Say knight f3. You go like queen b6, just covering d4. This actually looks super annoying for white. Got to play like queen e2 just to defend the pawn, but that's very ugly. And then if b5, oh wait, this one's just hanging, right? Just take. Yeah, so probably white goes knight f3, but then we're actually we're kind of transposing into like the regular wing gambit, which should be pretty reasonable for black. Maybe something like this, d4. And then I always like this plan in these positions. Bishop d7, a6, knight a7, and then bishop b5 to trade off the bad bishop. Of course, at some point you do have to develop your king side too, so these positions definitely could be quite tricky. But this is a nice plan because you trade off one of white's absolute best pieces. Let's say knight a3. Maybe consider taking here. This would be risky, but this would be playable actually, I think. Followed by knight e7 to eventually castle. Yeah, if you want to join a call, I think the easiest way would be to do a one-on-one call. If you're in Discord, I sent you a friend request there. Or we can meet at one of the voice channels too. But yeah, either way, Discord would be the easiest way to get on a call. There's a bunch of voice channels we can use. I sent you a friend request. You can also meet me in one of the classrooms. Do you know where the classrooms are, the voice channels? Oh, wait, I see you have... Oh, Ian, you need to pick a cohort. You need to pick a group in the training program. So you can you'll have access to a lot more channels that way. But okay, you can see the general category, right? Yeah. Do you see the classroom channels, Paspon? Are you able to join one of the classrooms? Or no? Dojo classroom? Yeah, let me meet you in the classroom. You should see me there. Yes. Okay,
Hello?
now you might have to. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
Hey,
very
great.
well. I'll see you. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome. Would you happen to have headphones you can use?
Yeah, I can hear you. Give
Just
me a
because I,
second.
yeah, I can create an echo.
Yeah, give me a second here.
Hmm.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll get my headphones. Yeah, no problem.
Oh, and you've got to mute the
Give me
stream
a
too.
second.
Hmm.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm picking my headphones. Sorry,
Okay.
I know it doesn't work correctly too well.
Oh, do you still have the stream on?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Sorry, I'll.
Yeah, no worries.
In the moment, yeah. Sorry, everybody else can hear it. It's not. No, it's not going to be great, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me a second. Right, I'm in, my headphones are on.
Oh, okay, great. Awesome. Yeah, let me invite you to the classroom. Basically, you'll just have to go to this link. Um, there's a chat for the voice channel. If you see that, I'm just gonna paste the link there.
Sorry,
Let me,
I'm looking at my
let me
phone as well.
tag you, so hopefully it easier to find.
You sent it. Where have you sent it on Discord or?
Yeah, I posted it in the chat channel. I can also post it in the Twitch chat if you have that open still.
Yeah, I saw them. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll pick it up off that. Yeah.
There's the classroom link.
Hmm.
Might have to log in to chess.com.
Yeah, I'm logging in. Let's go. Join room. What's the ID? I don't know.
Oh, okay. I think you're here. Or no. What's your username on chess.com?
Me and McCoy. I've just. Me and McCoy.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, have you joined yet or?
No, it says new room. It says.
Oh, you might have to click the link again once you're logged in.
Right. So what do I just join room or something?
Mm-hmm.
It's asking for a enter room ID.
Oh no, not that. Can you try the link from Twitch chat again?
Yeah. Right, okay, I'll copy that. No, it's not working. You
Oh.
tried to room that's not working.
What happens when you go to that link?
It wasn't working. Wasn't working.
Just
I'll try it again anyway. I'll try it again.
yeah.
Okay, that's working. That's some puzzle.
Oh great. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, it can be hard to get in. Cool. So yeah, did you want to look at the game?
I got the full game here. No, I don't think I have. How do I get the full game here? But yeah, that'll be reasonable enough to look at the situation about how you play this in situation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what happened in the game? You played c4.
Yeah, I did play C4. And that's right. Yeah, that is. Do you want me to put the game in, input it, or and go for it, or do you want?
It might be kind of tough to input the game, but we can, if you want to call out the moves, we can put them in. You have the game.
Okay, I'll call out the moves from here. Yeah, I have the game in front of me. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right, so I played C4 here, which actually I'm very impressed that there was a nice guy in the Discord, who spent a long time of explaining what a long time. What was the options?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't look at it because I wasn't looking at the computer,
Mm-hmm.
and because that's what Jess's told me to do, and then I look at it after that, and you look after the game.
Right.
And you never look at the engine. Anyway, I'm going to start speaking the moves.
Yeah. Let's take a look.
Right. So here we go. So I played it. I played c4, right. So the next move was d3.
Mm-hmm.
The next move I played was a5. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's great. I'm not sure if it's good. But anyway, I'm sure Kostya will tell me after I put all the moves in.
Yeah.
It,
Oh, we can look at it. It's interesting.
I'm sure he'll calculate something. Right. Right. Okay. So
No, it's. Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna speak too much more than saying it. But I'm gonna put the moves in, and everybody can look at it, and great
Yeah,
and
let's get
great
a.
irons like Kostya can understand everything. I'm gonna stop at that. I'm just gonna tell you the moves, and
I'll do my best.
that's what it will be. Right, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm ready.
B5.
Mm-hmm.
C takes D3.
Mm-hmm.
C takes D3. Queen C7. Queen C7, probably not the best move.
Yeah, why are we starting with the queen here?
Yeah. No, I don't think I should have done that. Yeah, I agree. It's not the right move, is it?
Doesn't look right.
But I was
Because
trying to look at it. I was trying to look at I mean, my development looks really bad, doesn't it?
yeah, you need to find a
What do
square
I do? Do I
for
go knight E7,
all the
or do I
pieces.
go G6, bishop D7, or do I go B6? Actually, I feel like B6 might have been a better move.
Well, here's what
I
I would
think.
think about. White's gonna go D4, right? They want to
Yeah,
take this
maybe.
space.
Yeah, maybe I should hit D4 and smash it and right.
So this would be one option for you.
Yeah.
Because then B6 is like a real threat.
Right.
You get to um, develop your bishop.
Yeah, I always thought B6 was an interesting thing to do.
But if you start with B6, then let's say white goes D4. The problem is your bishop is bad forever, and also your knight is bad because on D7 it can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this would be a problem. I
Yeah,
played a lot of
This
French,
is the
and
problem I
yeah,
saw. Yeah. This is the problem I saw.
we don't want this. Maybe one way to avoid it would be to put the knight on B6. So something like this. Here at least
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did in the end.
your pieces have
That's what I did. Yeah,
squares.
in the game, that's what I did. Yeah. That's why my knight went to B6. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Just wondering. Yeah, I don't love the
I don't
structure that
love
we
Queen
ended up.
C7, do you? Queen C7 wasn't their best player, was it?
Yeah, I don't
Queen
think so.
C7 was. Nah, it's poor. For me, I thought the morning after, I thought that was really poor.
Maybe here you could have gone Queen C7 instead of A5. With the idea of like getting off of the D file and then.
No, he played D4 here.
Oh wait, what move are you on?
No. He takes, wasn't there? Okay, like.
Oh, I mean
Because he
D4
played
from white.
D3.
Which move?
We need to reverse back. No, because he played B4, C4. He played D3, didn't he?
Right. Yeah,
D3,
maybe.
and I played here. I mean, I'm not sure this is right, but it feels like everybody's playing pawn moves,
That's true.
and I play A5 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just looks ridiculous.
Well, it is the opening, but yeah, it's very very pawn heavy. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, for me, you've got to develop pieces for me.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I love C4 because it kind of closes up the position, and then even white could have played D4 here,
I agree.
and then
I think we should be
yeah,
playing D4, shouldn't we?
right, and then would you take en passant or? Because you could actually wait. This isn't no. You have A5 here. I guess B5 again. Maybe A4.
Yeah.
It's very fun, funny position. But you might be fine here. I mean, this B pawn is very very weak. You can go after it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Like bishop D7, queen A5.
Totally agree, Kostya. Yeah.
So okay, maybe this isn't so.
But it's insane, this position.
Maybe should have played A4 here.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that, yeah. I think you're right, Kostya. Because you control things, don't you? And
You get some space.
and that space is gone.
Yeah. This pawn. I mean, still not so clear. D4. Knight will come to C3 maybe.
Yeah, it's still unclear. Still unclear, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Still very unclear, yeah.
But okay, yeah, you have some squares. So let's say just as a sample line, you can put the knight here. Bishop can come to D7. You get rook C8 at some point. Knight has C4 square. So you'll have the counterplay on the
That'd
C
be
file.
beautiful, yeah.
I guess
Knight
that's kind of what you want.
C4, rook C8, yeah. Bishop D7, yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe it was possible. Okay, so takes queen C7.
Yeah, it was just, D4.
D4.
D4. And I played 9D. I played 9D7 here.
By the way, this was this a tournament? Oh, you mentioned this is a team match, right?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
And how does that work? Is that like English league or?
Yeah, 120 plus 10 seconds.
Cool.
Yeah, it's English league, yeah.
How many boards?
Hmm?
How many boards are on the team?
6 boards. 6 boards.
Gotcha. And what board are you on?
I was on board for
Cool.
4.
Sounds fun. Yeah. I wish we had more
This is the second
events.
team.
What's that?
This is the second team Summon League.
Second
I
team?
was playing for the second team.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So okay, so d4. Your move.
So d4, d4. Okay, let's go back to it. Knight d7. I played here.
Okay.
I'm not sure it's great. Bishop d3.
Yeah, no, I like it. Got to get this knight out.
Knight b6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what you got to do, aren't you? Knight e2.
Or wait,
Knight
d2 or
e2.
e2? Okay.
e2 he played.
Gotcha.
No, e2.
Mm-hmm.
Kostya, e2.
Yeah, I got it. I made it the main line.
Right, you played knight e2.
Oh wait, I think we're not in the same position.
Knight e2.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's
Okay,
showing the wrong.
well, right. So I play bishop d7 here.
Mm-hmm.
He played a4.
A4.
Yeah. And I played, I think it was a poor move here, actually. I played bishop to b4 check.
Oh, hold on, Ian, we missed something. Oh
There was
boy,
a tactic, actually, at one point.
bishop d3. You could have snagged this one.
Yeah, exactly. Apparently, the computer believes this is equal. I don't believe it at all.
Like queen e2 or
When you take on a1, it thinks it's equal.
yeah, I guess queen might get trapped.
No, yeah, this,
Queen gets a
yeah, it
little
does.
trapped. Well,
No,
I don't know. I mean, you can take on it.
come back to f6 here. What's what computer believe?
Yeah, no,
I
yeah,
don't.
you should have taken it. Yeah, you should have. I mean, it's up to white to. Yeah, your opponent's not a computer.
I don't believe the computer at all.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's only. I mean, it must be something very concrete. Because that's a lot of material you just won. That's 2 pawns and the exchange.
On a1, apparently the engine. Apparently, my opponent told me today that when you take on a1, it's okay for white.
Really?
I've not looked at it myself.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't quite see how.
I find it hard to believe.
Right. Yeah, for sure you should have snagged this pawn. I mean, I missed it too, but okay, I was just listening for the moves. Man, that's just a golden opportunity.
You're right. His tactical opportunity is, yeah.
It's
But
for
he
your
said it,
position.
he said, oh, no. I mean, okay, you can look at computer. But for me, when I look at that position, I don't believe that when my queen's on A1 and
Yeah, it's not
then
obvious
I
how
could be
white
losing.
traps this queen. Yeah.
It can be equal. It's no chance in the world.
Yeah.
Because no human could play like that.
No, I agree.
That's my philosophy.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the game.
Dang. Because now after knight b6, I feel like we're much worse here. White just needs to bring a rook to the c file, and then black is going to have big problems.
Yeah, it's been tough.
So bishop d2, or what do you do here?
Oh, yeah, 11 move. A4. Oh, he played A4, didn't he? 92 was the 10th move.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to go back. No.
Well, I'm on bishop b4 check.
Bishop b4 check. Okay, we're on bishop b4 check. And he played bishop d2.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop d2. And I think I played a poor move here. Because I took it, and I don't think I should have done that. Because as Jesse Kraai would say, that's a tempo.
Yeah. So you took on d2?
From recently when I've just joined the old, yeah. And that costs the tempo, doesn't it?
Yeah, because also it's hard for, well, I mean, I don't know. If you go knight e7, white's playing knight c3, and then rook c1. So you don't have to take, but yeah, if you don't take, then
As Jesse said, that's costing the tempo, and you got to look at that. And time as well.
right.
That's why I've joined the team, you see.
Yeah.
Dojo 2.0. So after listening to Jesse today, I think that's a wrong move.
I don't know. I think it's fine. I mean, because what else are you going to do here? Knight e7, white just develops, and then he gets rook c1.
Yeah, right. You're right. Okay, knight e7. You're right. Yeah, right.
So I think it's
He
just kind of
castled.
tough. Wait, so you took on d2?
Yeah, I took on d2. Yeah, I played knight e7.
And then wait, how did
And
white take back?
we had castle.
Wait, how did he
Castle.
recapture? On
White was
d2?
playing.
Did he take with the knight or
Knight takes d2. Yeah,
knight takes? Gotcha.
yeah. He took the knight. Yeah. I played knight e7. He played castles. I played castles.
Yeah. Now it
He
looks very
played knight
unpleasant.
f3.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm under pressure here.
Yeah. It's not fun for black. He should have gone rook c1. I don't know why he's playing that. I feel like you should start with this.
Right? Yeah. He should do. Yeah.
Knight f3 is little.
Yeah. I mean, he should just control it, shouldn't he? I agree with you. He should have just controlled it. And I played f6. You know, like a Frenchman.
Yeah. What else?
When you play the French,
Yeah.
probably not the best.
No, I think you have to because you just don't
He
have any
played
other
knight
moves.
e3.
Okay.
I mean, you know, Ben Feingold would say never play f6, but there you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
And here I played f5. I'm not sure it's right. I'm not sure it's wrong. But I felt like he was just going to smash me on the king side.
Hmm.
But I just felt he was going to smash me on the king side otherwise. And he can't en passant, as somebody said on the YouTube video the other day.
Yeah. The problem is now we lose our our juice, in the position. Maybe bishop e8 would have been a thought.
Yeah, I played that slightly later. I tried that later.
Yeah, but I want it I want it with the diagonal open.
Let's
So that
try play that. Right. That's important, yeah.
honestly, actually, I don't know how bad this is even for you, because you're
Because the knight
gonna
and bishop are together, aren't they?
rook c8, knight c4. Yeah.
And you can't get that smash game.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, after f5, it starts to feel very passive again.
Well, I think no. Yeah. This is the problem. That's been the problem all game. I'm always passive,
Right.
and that's really a problem.
Yeah, especially in the French, you have to be very.
But you try to be active, don't you? But
Yeah, be
I played
careful.
F5 because I thought I'm just going to get out. I absolutely toasted on the king side. If I
I'm
don't
not
play
sure.
F5, I think I'm dead.
No, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's
I mean, I played F6
super dangerous.
because I tried to open it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see what white can do that's so dangerous.
I saw all these pieces coming towards my king side. I thought, knight, bishop, queen.
Well, you've got some pieces too.
Maybe I should have just sat there and thought, they're not flushing in, are they?
Yeah, as long as there's no concrete
They
threats,
have
I
a
think
lot of
you're
defensive pieces.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Okay, so f5.
F5, okay. Knight G3, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop D6, no. Yeah, I played bishop. Yeah, I played bishop E8, like somebody was suggesting for the team.
Wait, what did white do after f5?
No, white needs to play first.
Yeah.
Knight H5, knight H5,
Mm-hmm.
and I play bishop E8.
Should be 8.
Knight F4 came in.
Mm-hmm.
I play bishop F7. Probably not the best move. I don't know.
Got to defend the pawn.
Knight G.
And then knight where? G5.
Knight G5. Yeah.
Queen d7.
Queen D7.
Okay.
Queen F3.
H6.
I played H6 here. I'm not sure it's the best move.
No, you got to
Yeah.
challenge these pieces. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Knight takes F7.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
that
you
seems
have to.
like
You
an
gotta
achievement.
kill him, man. You gotta kill him. Yeah, I mean, that was my theory as well. Queen G3.
Well, now you're doing great.
King H8. I'm not sure it's the best move. Maybe King H7 was.
Right.
But I didn't want to walk into the bishop, so I went King H8.
Yeah.
And then we have Knight G6 check. I took it.
Mm-hmm.
Knight G6 check. Yeah. I played rook f8 here.
Okay.
You played g4.
Ooh, g4. That is annoying.
I played queen f7 because I need to kill that queen, don't I?
Yeah, well, let's go back. So then we definitely shouldn't have allowed knight g6.
Well,
So king
okay.
king h7 for sure was the
Right.
move.
Right.
And I think you're honestly in decent shape. You have rook c8 coming, knight c4. You can play g5 even somewhere, but I wouldn't. No, g5, knight
Yeah,
h5. You got to be careful.
yeah.
But yeah, I think allowing knight
I did
g6
get that
big problem.
analysis because sometimes I miss things. I mean, me and you, Kostya, we've gone back a long while, haven't we? We've always been there, We've always, well, Kostya always looked at me games, and we always had the Patreon situation,
Yeah, I looked at a few games on Patreon. That's right.
and that's coming back. That's coming back very shortly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is very important for me because sometimes I miss things.
Mm-hmm.
And the Patreon level was really important. And I was there for like 8 years at least.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry, I'm blowing my own trumpet too much. But anyway,
They're all good.
sometimes.
So queen f7.
Yeah. Here I start playing, a little bit passive. Queen f7, right, here we are. Queen takes f7.
Right.
Rook takes f7. G takes f5. He knows it. He takes f5.
Yeah.
Rook fe1. I'm not sure that was the best move. I played g6 here. Rook fc1. Rook a8. Rook takes c8.
Yeah. White just trades.
Knight takes c8.
Rook c1.
Rook d1. Knight b6.
Still have this one.
Rook c5. Rook c5.
Mm-hmm.
King g8. Probably not the best move.
We do want to get the king in. Actually, question. Let's go back. Couldn't we have
Okay. Let's go on.
taken here?
I think it's very instructive, this game, actually. I mean, I think this is a beautiful instructive game.
Yeah.
No, for the Dojo team and everybody else.
Yeah. Why not grab this one?
I'm happy for this be put on YouTube or anywhere. No problem.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I could have taken this one. Don't see
Right.
what white gets here.
What do you think about that? I mean, I was looking at that. I calculated that, but I didn't like it.
Yeah, how come?
Because I thought he'll pick the pawn up as well.
E6? Here? Oh, not there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I almost took it. I calculate everything, but
Yeah, I don't see what white gets here. Actually, I think it's a very important pawn because you bring your knight back to b6 next, and then a pawn starts just running.
yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Maybe
No,
wait,
no,
maybe
some
white played
calculation.
this one. Is that possible that he went this one instead?
What was it? Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he
Actually, that makes
definitely
more
did.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely did because I couldn't control these files, and then I was very passive after that.
Right. So it takes here.
Yeah, this is what happened. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, this is right. That's right.
Gotcha.
Completely right. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it's completely right. And here, right? What move are we on here?
we're
32, right?
32. Yeah. So king g8, I think you said.
Yeah, King G8. Yeah, Bishop
Mm-hmm.
T2,
Mm-hmm.
right? Rook D7.
Mm-hmm.
H4. He tried to swing, he tried to play his tricks, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just playing for tricks.
No, h5's good.
Never gonna trick me like that. I've been in the dojo. Yeah,
Been
of
around
course.
long enough.
For a long time. Captain of the ship as well. Anyway, let's not go into that.
h5.
I played H5 here. Not sure it's right.
No, you have to. You have to.
You play King G2. I feel like, my king is so passive. My pieces are passive.
Yeah.
And his king is walking in.
Yeah. It
What do I
doesn't look
do
good.
about those black squares?
It does not look good. Um, maybe.
Exactly. Well, you try and walk your king to that level, don't you? But at some point, there's gonna be some sacrifice. I'm gonna be screwed. Anyway,
Yeah.
King
Yeah, it's
G2,
very tough. Yeah.
King G7,
Mm-hmm.
King F3, Knight C4,
Ian, how about this move?
Knight. Ooh,
Because I think we want our knight
yeah,
on e6.
yeah. That's a beautiful move. That is a beautiful move. Knight A. The passive knight move
Now hold on, I'm not sure we can get away with it because there's e6.
But yeah.
Okay, e6 we can come here. No, but this is still
I think you can actually.
tricky. Yeah, I would love to be able
And Pete Tong here, isn't it?
to get this in, but yeah, the problem is e6, and then if rook d6, I think we're just losing. Because there's this in here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a problem.
Basic coming. Rook D7. And you
Yeah.
screwed. I'm not looking at the B6 and Rook D7 is just a huge problem.
Yeah. Okay, that's unfortunate. Otherwise, that would have been super nice. So knight c4.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I see 4. Okay, I'm learning.
Still in the game.
King F4. King H6. King H6.
Mm-hmm.
Stop him coming in, you know. You can't let that king. E6.
Yeah.
And now it got complicated.
Now the pawn runs.
Rook E7.
Mhm.
E play. King D. King D. King D5.
Rook d5.
And this, were it suddenly. No. He didn't play the rook move. He played the king.
Maybe he took.
Oh. No, it can't be on C5. Oh, go back. Whoa, go back. Whoa.
Oh, it's not right.
No, it can't. It can't be there because knight was on B6 at this point. Hold on.
Oh. Maybe white threw in some bishop move.
Go to 35.
Knight c4. King f4. King h6.
Right. King F3. King F3.
King f3 here.
Oh, I a knight. Go back to 31.
Oh.
Rook C1. Knight B6.
Yeah.
Rook C5. King G8. Bishop C2. Rook D2. H4. No, H4, H5. King G2. No, King G7. Whoa, slow down, slow down. King F3. Knight B4. King F4. Knight B6. Bishop B3. King H6.
Ah.
E6.
Okay. Yeah. Now that's
Rook
a big problem.
E7. King E5. And Knight D7.
Mm-hmm.
Right, here we get a complicated position. Here we get a very complicated position in my head.
Yeah. So king d6. You take the rook.
Hold on, whoa, slow down, slow down. I'm trying to look at my pieces here. So he played e6.
Right.
No, King's further back. He played e6 on move 39.
Yeah.
I played rook e7.
Mhm.
Right. And he played king d6. Right. And the position is a mess, isn't it? I think I'm losing completely.
Yeah, looks winning for white. But did he just take back or did he take the rook?
He took, I think no, he didn't set her up. No, he took by
Ah, okay. I think he could have taken the rook too. So knight
yeah, but
b3.
he really smashed him because I mean, yeah,
Yeah, I think white wins here. King d7.
that's
And
right.
there doesn't seem. So this is one try.
Yeah. It's done.
But then just king e6 and
Yeah.
knight's gone. Um, this is probably winning too.
Yeah. Yes, winning all over.
But
I
this is
mean,
probably good too. This is very annoying for white. Or for black, I mean. White's pawns are just way too strong.
yeah. I think he's so passive.
Hmm?
I felt like I was just passive.
Yeah, no, I mean we were passive the whole game. Pretty much. That's why French is so tough to play. Sometimes you just get
Yeah, it's
these
not good, is it?
games where
That's why I said it in Discord, and I had a really great the guy who sent it back. I've only just looked at it, but he sent a really long message on Discord, and he said this is how you should do it.
yeah.
I said I'm gonna, this is how it was played, and I'm grateful for people who do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think people are very willing to look at games, which is great. Give feedback.
I mean, I always look at things. I may have played it badly, but I appreciate what everybody does for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, do you feel like you learned something from the game?
Absolutely, I learned a lot. Yeah, and from your analysis as well. Yeah, I always learn a lot from your analysis
Good. I'm glad to hear it.
because we're going back a long time, aren't we? Because we've always had the Patreon as well, and
Hmm.
that'll come back. I'll be back in that very shortly. There's been some difficult times along the way, but it is what it is. As you've seen tonight, I've done my best to do better than that. But
Yeah, one game at a time.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, thanks for your support. I appreciate you going through that. And you can put it on YouTube. You can
Yeah, we might
put
put
it
it
on
on.
the
We've got a VODs channel now, so you might see it.
put it on the blog as well. Yeah.
Might see it there.
Yeah. Sure.
Cool. Well, thanks, Ian. I hope
Yeah, I'm happy to
yeah, I hope
do
you got
that.
something out of it. Fun game for maybe for white.
I know I lost, but it's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you learn from the games, I think that's the the biggest thing.
That's very important. Yeah, that's very important. Major important.
Yeah.
That's what I always felt like. That's why I love the Chess Dojo. I've been the first subscriber of Chess Dojo, and what I love about the team is that they look at how people play for the teams, and they look at how you can improve. That's how you can do.
Yeah. I feel like we're pretty good on the game analysis. It's definitely one of our biggest philosophies.
That's right. Yeah, I really appreciate for what you've done for me. Just to look after that game and look at it for a detail as well.
Yeah, yeah, my pleasure. I mean, yeah, you've been a sub forever, and you're in the
Yeah,
program, so it's really in our best interests to have you get better at chess.
yeah. Anthony, that's right. I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've always been together. Even in the pandemic, we've always stood together, and we've always liked the fight nights, and we go back a long time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. You've been around since the very beginning.
But I appreciate the people who've done a lot for me as well, who who've looked at my games and done that sort of thing, like you do.
Absolutely.
I think it's mutual agreement. There's sometimes when you can help each other out, sometimes there's not. But we do our best. That's all we do.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Thank you very much for making me for, for making me
Yeah, absolutely.
being a sub of the channel and having this sword. Some people will think you got the sword, but I really appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. It's our
Thank you,
pleasure.
man.
Yeah, yeah. I will.
I know you have a lot more time than you have things to do, but
Yeah.
but I've always support. Anyway, I need to get on the old Patreon
Um.
because we need to look at analysis. Because now I'm starting playing more than I used to do. I think I need to get on the Patreon
Oh, good. I mean, we're not. We
so
actually
we
don't
can
do
do
a lot of game analysis through like
some
the
more
Patreon
analysis or something.
anymore. But well, you gotta if you annotate your games,
Right.
you can put them into the. You can upload them to the student database.
Yeah, my answer games are gonna be. What do I do that? Do I do that by chess base or do I do it by or live chess?
Either way, as long as you get a PGN of the game, you can annotate it in ChessBase or in like the Lead Chess Studies or whatever. And then once you have the PGN, you upload it.
You have it in chess base, but how do I send that into the how do I upload that to the into the chess dojo?
Basically, you would copy the PGN. We have a games viewer where you can upload your games.
In chess base.
No, on our site. On our site. On the Dojo scoreboard.
I noticed there was a lot going on. I noticed there's a lot going on about live chess. So I didn't know whether I should. I mean, I'm on live chess as well, but I didn't know whether if I could import it on chess base and then send it to you,
Yeah, you
or
could
do
do
I
that.
do it with live chess?
You could do it either way.
Is that the best way to do it? I don't know.
Either way is fine.
Right, so how do I do it for chess? Basically, I just copy and paste it and then send it now.
Yeah, so you would copy the PGN or copy the game, and then you can upload it to the site, to the Dojo site, the Dojo 2.0.
Right, I'll do that. And
Yeah,
if
yeah.
he doesn't let me, I'll do
If you have any trouble, people can always help you in the Discord.
in this shot. Okay. So you're happy to help me then?
Yeah, absolutely, and my pleasure.
Yeah. We go back a long time, don't we?
Yeah.
No, we do. No. Because we've been in the yeah. From the from the channel when we started off, yeah. From the Patreon channel. Anyway, I think I'm talking a little bit of. Anyway, it's great to see you.
Yeah. All good. Absolutely.
I think I'm talking a bit too much.
You're fine. Have a
Thank
good
you,
one,
man.
Ian. Thanks for coming on.
I appreciate it. You can put it on the YouTube, and you can put it on the as well as the
Yeah.
obviously the Dojo channel as well, and the
Right.
Dojo 2.0 as well. But don't actually this point I probably have. Right. Thanks for everything. I'm going to bed now. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, Ian. You have a
Appreciate
good
what
one.
you've done.
Thank you. You have a good one.
Good night. God bless.
Yeah, good night. All right, I'm gonna jump out of the channel. Take care, Ian. I'll see ya.
All right. Good night. God bless. Yeah.
All right. That was past Spawn. We were just looking at one of his games. He's one of our very first supporters and subscribers, so we owe him a great deal. Interesting game too. I feel like it was pretty useful. Yeah, someone asked about the rating of the opponent. I think the players are somewhere like 16, 1700 or so, like club level. Yeah, very nice guy. I appreciate it a lot. Hey Vahe, I'm actually in Los Angeles now. And I know what you're referring to. Sometimes I visit I visit my grandma's, we're gonna call it a nursing home, but it's more like a nursing camp. she lives on her own. And sometimes I play a little chess simul against her buddies. And they're generally very happy to play. So, what is going on here? Okay, folks. Let's see. I think we're probably gonna wrap up the stream there. Getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna go get some food. But thanks for hanging out. That was a long one, man. 5 hours. We did Title Tuesday. We did game review. was fun. So yeah, thanks for hanging around. We'll be back tomorrow with more streams.